everyone, and welcome to my forest. Tonight, we'll be continuing our playthrough of the newest story in Star Rail. I hope everybody is well. Hello, Thunder. How are you tonight? When we last left off, we were going to be shown the location of the tournament. Here we are with Yanxing and Yunli. Let's get into it, shall we? Hello, Yanxing.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
The Sky Splitter. That's what it's called. Let's head on over.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
What is that?
No, it's nothing.
Doesn't sound like nothing to me.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It's big.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What do you mean?
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard.
Okay.
Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
Hey, Griggs, how are you tonight? You're going through all your artifacts in Genshin? That sounds like a lot of work.
After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
Those are all good reasons.
While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. After talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind.
What is it?
As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Okay. Oh, you're almost done? That's awesome. Very cool.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
Are non-crit circlets even worth? I have never played Genshin, so I'm actually not sure. That is a good question. Oh no, you're good. A lot of people I think who play Star Rail play Genshin as well. I just haven't picked it up yet. I'm not sure if it'll be something I play in the future. I just haven't yet, at least. Maybe someday. I don't know.
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Cianjo ship you're on.
Oh, okay.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
Yes, do you have a dream, not how old you are.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Poor guy.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
That's a pretty big promise.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oh, wow.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him.
Hey, Cloudy, how you doing tonight?
Of an unworthy master.
Wow, Yunli, you don't hold back, do you?
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good as well. Thank you so much for asking.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams.
Oh,
I've been
March.
working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Oh.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
All right.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
What are you guys up to?
Who are you guys?
Exactly.
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I don't know which option to choose. Guess who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Like whoosh?
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
It sounds like you are trying to tell them off.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Because they look like they're related.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Oh my.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Okay, we're going sneaky mode. Oh, also I want to say a shout out to Cloudy. Thank you so much for the art you drew me. It was super awesome.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Oh, filming. Okay. Take a photo of the suspects plotting at the scene. Okay, a multi-conditional photo shoot. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner of the photo shoot interface. When all photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete this shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. Okay. Whoops. Can I?
You're too close, Miss March.
Oh.
I might spot you.
Okay. How do I do this? Do I have to just choose my angle like this? And then zoom in? And then... No? Oh, maybe I need to go like that? Can I take it from up here? Well, let's see if this is good enough. It doesn't have a 4x zoom, but I don't know. Not all targets reach. Okay. Okay, let's try from this angle. How do I do this, actually? Oh my goodness, I click and drag. Ah! Okay. There we go.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
No, please, do not. Do not kill us.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Rude!
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
Something nefarious.
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
I don't know about that one. But I guess we're doing it. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, it's so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh, we're trailing.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Okay. We need ×3. We need their face. And the moment he reaches out. Did he already reach out? Let's try it again.
Never mind who they are. Let's just...
Okay, go ahead and reach out. Do I just take the picture? No. What am I missing? I'm zoomed in. I've got him. I've got his face. He's just not reaching out.
Don't get too close, Miss March. They might...
Never mind who they are.
Why is it not triggering it? I'm so confused. Am I doing something wrong? Or is there a bug somehow? Not all targets reached. Let's try to pause and save.
Wanna go take some pictures? Or maybe we can go drink some
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a...
And then we'll go back in.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the...
Okay. Ah, he's in a different place this time.
Who they are. Let's just film them.
There we go. Yeah, it was stuck.
Look at this. A freight
Yeah,
star
Thunder,
skiff
the
with
quest
enough room to fit
glitched.
20 of my men.
I had to go out and come back in.
Have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Our ancient bloodline. Okay.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Nobody.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Aha, it is them.
I hit the mark.
Annihilate.
No dirty tricks.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora. Ow.
Mission command. Mission command.
Watch your head.
Oh, I get it! Let's play for a while.
Bop.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
More like, how did the Borison change their appearance into Foxians?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borison have infiltrated the Zanzhao.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
One of these days I'll get the pronunciation right.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners.
Uh-oh.
If they can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's more.
There are more Borison hiding on the Cienjo. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight,
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Cienjo Yao Cheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yao Qing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, It was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
All right.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
The Merlin's Claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Oh. Let's, I don't think saying we are the good guys is gonna suffice. Let's talk about Elio's prophecy.
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Luofu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple. So are you putting my loyalty in question too?
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
How did she manage to bypass the Videodra guards around the Ambrosial Arbor? I personally met Don Shu.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
Okay. So...
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fantilia is a Heliobus. Fantilia was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor. Yeah.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
We did it!
Well, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
That's not good.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
What happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently?
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts.
She doesn't need for him to resign, does she?
And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
What's the karmic mirror? Well, alright. For Jing Yuan's sake. Me too.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Isn't a prisoner transfer risky?
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Fei Xiao gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
Do you really believe us? Fei Xiao gives a nod.
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
That's okay.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Sometime later, a star skiff carries you and Don Hung to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
If both of you are ready, please follow me to the shackling prison. Alright. Can we talk to the warden? The warden seems to recognize you and understand your purpose of visit. She steps aside and motions for you to enter the shackling prison.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Poor Don Hung.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Scale Gorge waterscape too?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
He sounds very chipper. We're ready to go in. That's an ominous door.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Okay.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi.
That's
and I'm here on
Shui
orders from the
Yi.
Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisan abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Word. That's a lot.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the 10 Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule.
Oh, Jing Liu captured him?
He never provided him with any food, yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisan.
Wow. Okay.
The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisan die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
So he's subject to eternal torture.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Reminders when visiting Hule. Prisoner, Hule. Summary of crimes. The Borisan Warhead, a denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Okay, so that's normal then. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their cell must be intact and functional. Notes. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Zan Zhao and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Interesting. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of leukotoxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Oh boy.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear.
Okay.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
Uh-oh. Are those Borisin Cloud Knights?
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Take a walk around and wait for the escorting judge's arrival. Alright.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
Oh, Don Hung is not gonna have a good day today. Are you okay, Don Hung?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Once you're done with the testimony, we'll leave immediately.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry. I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
It's okay. Don Hung gently pats your hand. Why can't they record your testimony outside the shackling prison?
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit.
Okay. But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
Okay.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
A chest! A note! The jade abaci here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. You notice the Scale Gorge Waterscape's shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea, as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths, Spiritfarers monitor and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on this screen.
Welcome, dear guests from the
It's
Express.
Hanya!
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Miss Hanya?
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Okay, Hanya.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps. Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Got it. Tread carefully.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
Why keep the terrain so dangerous?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is that true, Danheng?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners. Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borzen, Huenum, and Wingweavers. To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out. So, as long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, the Ten Lords' Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
Whee! There's a chest. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Ooh, big door. Another chest!
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young.
Aww.
The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance. Let's get going then.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Space anchor!
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Yeah, unfortunately I did.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
This thing is going wild. wild. Just like a border set.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
The game is on. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break!
Sure, I'll play along.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I'm not afraid of you.
Mission command. Mission command.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise! Hedge your bets.
Stay back, Clara.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
I mean, they do have organic material in them.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Yeah, Lingshaw mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, it will. A few moments prior, Zhui Yi laid the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
You look at Mose, who shakes his head slightly at you. Guess this isn't really the time for jokes. Perhaps the stifling and somber mood of the shackling prison has gotten to him, and that's why he's neither up for chatting nor humoring you.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Markings on the stone indicate the order in which the Stygian lanterns need to be lit, from the bottom to the top. Okay, so I think this is 1. No, that's 3. Okay. Right, so this is one. This is two. And this is three.
Not bad. It could even use some more intensity.
Ooh, fancy. Okay, and I saw... Yes, over here, a chest.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
It's getting a little dark.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
That would be interesting.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
Who indeed?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available to us everywhere.
Or maybe take it off. Watch your head. No dirty tricks, all right?
More season.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Little more shots. I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise
Why not have a meal?
As you command.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
More season.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Moza.
It's not time yet.
Watch your head.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora!
As you command.
Little more shots.
Let's play
I'm
for a
honored
while.
by your presence since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Hide. As you command.
Just the big boy left.
Feeling spiffy?
It's better to make no move. More season.
No dirty tricks, all right.
I'm honored by your presence since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
There we go.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Oh, that's bad. No!
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Why is the healer just kind of chilling?
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, will you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Okay, they're using him as a hostage. At the same time, me, Dan Heng, and Hanya realize that the situation in the shackling prison is out of control.
Wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
All right.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
Yep.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
A little late for that.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh?
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Anya bending the rules?
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Okay.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
Go to the transitory hold floor.
Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Go to the pyroscape hold floor.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help
Anya blocks your way forward. She has been entrusted with the important task of ensuring that you only explore areas she deems safe.
Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Alright, let's use it! Traverse to the nether key. Oh. You are not looking so good.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Yeah, I don't know how well Shui is going to be able to hang in there after she's been possibly crushed and thrown.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
In the suffocating, empty darkness, an air of deathly stillness lingered about the gates of the cage that once confined Hule, chilling all who gaze upon it to the marrow. The cage should have been virtually impossible to break out of, yet even it had failed to trap the savage beast for long. I mean, for long is is all... I forget the word, but I mean, 7 centuries is kind of a long time. Oh, yeah, Zhui is not looking good.
Zhui is here.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Yeah, but she has a puppet body, so can't they just fix her up?
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Yeah.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A birdie! What the heck?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Alright, let's repair it.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back,
Welcome back.
sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Your new form is kind of cute. That's pretty convenient.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Though intermittent in its delivery, the Psy-Crane provides you with succinct and essential intelligence.
Escaped? And the other one was taken hostage? And brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
The Psy-Crane flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Oh, can I go this way now? I can go this way now. There's a chest over here. And a Borison.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Star.
It should come back. It should come back.
Let's play for a while.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Feeling spiffy?
Target threat index annihilate.
The strength. Inevitable. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven surge. Break.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Okay.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
A puzzle. Hexanexus Remake is a complete remake version of the Hexanexus. Select the device in the middle of the screen and you can stack cubes along the indicated direction. Every time you stack a cube, a resource cube is consumed. Stack cubes to alter the device's shape. When its shape matches with those on the plates on the two sides, the puzzle is solved. When stacking cubes on a non-designated spot, the plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Select cancel or reset to revert the stacking process. Rotate the screen to observe the device from multiple angles. Click the cube on the device to begin stacking. One there, one there. One there. One there. One there. One there. One there. Resource cubes exhausted. I have 4 placements. One. Do I need it in all the bottom ones though? One, 2, 3. 4. Yeah, I do. That's not it? Those 2 or those 2? Those 2 would be... Those 2 would be those 2. Those 2. Those 3. Those 2. Those 2. What am I missing here? Because we've got those 2. Those 2. Those 2. That's not it. Because the middle ones are out. I don't get it. What am I missing? That puts one in the middle. We don't want any in the middle. None in the middle. We don't want any on top. Oh, they want ones on top. Okay. So there, and there. Okay. Okay. What's a Hex Pass? A premium gaming subscription service newly released by the Hex Club. Designed by think tank, players can challenge Hexanexus remake and obtain rewards for various tiers. Listen up, this is what sunk cost looks like. Okay. That took way too long for me to get. We are going to press the button.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
Something's approaching us?
The invisible intruders?
Oh! Oh! That's bad.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
strength.
Sure, I'll play along.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
As you come back.
Watch your head.
Awaken dormant scales.
World-cleansing dragon.
Target threat index lowered. Annihilate.
I'll go easy this.
I sense a storm.
The prison management on the Lawflu is truly concerning.
Oh, it's Moza!
Aren't you looking for me?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Hey, Thunder, we are winning.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Hedge your bets. Watch your head.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven surge.
Yes, let's go indeed.
Stay back, Clara.
Awaken dormant scales.
World-cleansing dragon.
No dirty tricks.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Sure,
I
I'll
want to
play
protect
along.
everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you come back.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
A miracle. As you come back. Stay back, Clara. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Heaven surge. Break.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you come back. As you come back.
Watch your head.
Target threat index. Eliminating threat.
Let's play for a while. Let's play hide. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Heaven surge. Rise.
All right. Let's see if we can do this puzzle that we figured out how to do then. There we go.
Music to my ears. Feeling lucky.
Watch this. Better surrender while you have the chance.
What are these without
Awaken dormant scales.
World-cleansing dragon.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Inevitable. Watch your head.
The game is on.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Hide. Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
It's your command.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks.
It's your command.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find
Excuse
the
me.
answer?
Heaven's Surge. Rise.
Stay back, Clara.
No words for the moon.
Wicked dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I hit the mark.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
I'll go easy this time.
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Break.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
It's your command.
Okay. Big chest. I don't think I need those gloves though. Is this a door? Oh no. Prison guards at the Shackling prison may be well trained, but they likewise suffered deaths and casualties in the face of the Borison's horrifying assault. There he is. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet, inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kylorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think?
I don't really know what you're talking about. Sorry. The Wind Mantle technique? I'm not sure.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
Oh. Okay.
I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems. The prison on the Law Fu is a real maze, I must admit.
Oh, so you're stuck in here. Got it.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late.
Okay, that's a good move.
And the best-case scenario...
The best case scenario is we trap them inside this prison?
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something's off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Moza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it my all.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borison. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Hiding isn't really our style, though. Ooh, there's a chest over there.
Stay back, Clara.
I like that, huh?
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Feeling spiffy?
The strength.
No dirty tricks.
Target threat index lowered.
Let's play for a while.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise! The consequences are mine to bear.
Awaken, dormant scale.
World-cleansing dragon.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Heaven surge. Break.
No dirty tricks.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Annihilate.
Reverse! Oh, I see an enemy, but I also see a chest. Oh, okay.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Yes! Invisible enemies are so much fun.
Protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Mission command. Mission command. Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Did that hurt?
The strength.
Eliminating threat. Stay back, Clara.
The consequences are mine to bear.
Okay, can I even attack you? Okay.
Let's play for a while.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise!
Mission command.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
Alright. What happens if I head down? Up. Can I head down? No. Oh, but I can head up. There's a chest there. What are you guys guarding? Are you guarding anything?
I'll go easy this time.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon. The strength. Heaven surge. Break.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise!
Watch your head.
Eliminating threat.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Heaven surge. Break.
No dirty tricks. Oh.
The consequences are mine to bear.
There's nothing over here. Okay, so you were just chilling. What about over here? Uh-huh. You're just chilling too. But there is a puzzle. Oh, there's only 3 cubes? Okay. We need 1 in the middle. 1 there. But that doesn't take care of that one. So we can put 1 there. One there. And 1 there. No, they don't. They don't want 1 there. 1 here.
All manner of mystic arts have their own distinctive merit.
Okay. As we continue on, there's a chest there, there's an enemy here. Wait, attack. Got it.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
It's your command.
Oh.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven surge. Rise.
It's your command.
Hedge your bets.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
The strength.
Okay, we'll get this chest right here.
It's all yours.
And then we will traverse to the transitory hold floor. Whee!
We must
Ooh.
seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out.
There's a chest over there.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
There's a chest over there. No operating permissions. How do we get to that chest? I guess we'll have to get it later.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead. There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Many fugitives. All right, let's do this.
Inevitable.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's surge. Break.
I hit the mark.
Stay back, Clara.
Oh. I need to be brave.
Hide.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
I sense us awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Rise. The consequences are mine to bear.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
The strength. Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Hedge your bets.
I'm not afraid of... Like that, huh? Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's surge. Break.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
All right, let's get to the gate. Well, there's an automaton.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
You got this on you?
I want to
Okay, we're fighting.
It's your command. It's your command.
Watch your head.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
The game is on. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise.
Sure, I'll play along.
I need to be brave.
Hide. Stay back, Clara.
I want to
protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
No dirty tricks.
Goodness, they don't like Don Hung, do they?
Feeling spiffy?
The strength.
I hit the mark.
Target threat index lowered.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven surge. Break. The consequences are mine to bear. This could serve you well. It's all you.
Stay back, cleric.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
They sent a storm. Heaven surge. Rise!
Sure, I'll play along.
Eliminating threat.
No dirty tricks, all right?
The strength.
Okay. Are we nearly to the gate? The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Jack Shai can only watch them fall. I butchered his name pronunciation.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Jiao Cho.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Oh, now you want to kill him.
Silence, mock talk. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, mock talk. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Prison guards! Stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
Oh, I can't go this way. Okay, I have to go this way.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guards. Those who fail...
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
I hit the mark.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Ah.
The strength.
No dirty tricks.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As your command.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's surge. Break. Hedge your bets. Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat. As your command.
The consequences are mine to bear.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm.
Ah.
Target threat index lowered.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
As your command.
Watch your head.
As your command. Stay back, Clara.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Did that hurt?
The strength. scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Target threat index lowered. Hide.
The consequences are not.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Lots of enemies.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Stay back, Clara.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Eliminating threat. Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Did that hurt?
They sent a storm.
Watch your head.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you command. As you command.
Oh, there's another puzzle over there.
Stay back, Clara.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Inevitable. Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
I did not finish it yet.
Feeling spiffy?
The times are changed.
Oh shoot, I accidentally basic attack.
I'll go easy this time.
Heaven surge. Break.
Nope, I am making my way to the top of the prison. Yep.
Stay back, Clara.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Heaven surge. Rise.
Hedge your bets.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Eliminating threat.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Oh, I accidentally basic attacked again. Oh my goodness.
As you command. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Hide. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Feeling spiffy?
The strength. Heaven surge. Break. The consequences are not.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers?
And the Nameless. No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Oh.
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
You wanted the dregs to come to the surface, but a prison break? Is that exactly what you had in mind? After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown Shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borison warhead Hule, long confined to the depth of the Shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Zhanzhou Lafu.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Stay tuned to find what happens next in the upcoming installment. Oh no! That's where it ends? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a way to end it. Okay. The moon shines bright on gilded trees, and the flowers offer forth colors of first blooming. March 7th takes up a pair of peach-colored blades and devotes herself to the way of the sword. Under Yunli and Yanqing's guidance, March 7th will experience arduous training or unexpected escapades and create a tale of developing sword master. Okay, this is Saga of Primavera Blade. Is this... Yes, that is the current event. All right. So, it looks like we have gotten all caught up. I thought there was a companion mission for Yunli. I'm not sure if there is, or if it's out yet. Let me...
Old friends, meet yet again.
Let me look.
Old friends meet yet again.
All right. Here it is. Navigate.
This place is so warm.
So will this now be in my missions? Apparently I need to
Ever since
activate
March
it
started
first.
learning swordplay from Yancheng and Yun Li, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
A new message. Have you seen March 7th? She didn't turn up for practice. Why don't you just message her? Did you send her any messages? I haven't seen her either. She's not replying to my messages. If I can't find March 7th, then I can only seek out her legal guardian, which is you. I'm not her legal guardian. First off, I'm definitely not March's legal guardian. You can go look for Mr. Yang or Miss Himiko. If they're not there, you can find Don Hung. Too many names. Can't remember. Ugh. I was ordered to instruct her in the ways of the sword. She can skip this class, but I can't skip my duty. We need to talk about your child's behavior, CottonCandyFuzz. How about this? You come find me at Arm Alley. I'll wait for you. There we go. Swords to plowshares.
There you are.
Here I am.
I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
I have no idea where she is. So no need to keep looking for March 7th?
Nope. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off.
Okay.
Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me.
Interesting.
So, I can understand where she's coming from.
So then, can I go back?
No need. I asked you to come, so I won't send you away empty-handed. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food.
Ooh.
I'm more interested in you today.
Me? Interested in what?
Let's walk and talk.
That's not walking. That's running.
She told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Dumplings and steamed buns.
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
Oh my word. You're gonna be very, very full.
The
entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
She's worried we won't be able to finish it all.
Oh, don't worry. There are 2 of us.
Yes, yes there are. There are only 2 of us. Yuli looks at you confidently.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you.
Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
My stomach is a bottomless pit.
Then eat to your heart's content.
Are you sure we don't need to look for March?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Did you just say you're interested in me?
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
My lance?
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat.
Seriously? A bat?
Are you still curious?
Yeah, now more than ever.
You place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second only to the likes of March 7th, Donhung, Well Himiko, and Pom Pom before Yunli's gaze.
It really is a baseball bat. Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know?
I mean, we could show her our lance too, but the bat works.
Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
I mean, I don't always follow the rules. Have you been secretly filming me?
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken. I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Okay. Wait, you take people's swords by force and melt them down?
Yes, but only for those who cross the line. Melting their swords is my way of protecting those weapons. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
I don't know.
Miss Yun Li, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself.
I don't recognize that voice.
But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage.
Oh, okay. It's Juki. I'm sure I didn't pronounce her name right.
It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
And you are?
This is Madame Yukong's secretary.
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
Are you hosting any guests, Miss Shikwe?
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Miss Shikwe, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries.
Oh, wow.
General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Luofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Let's talk about Kalevala.
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time. Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great.
200 system hours? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
Let's talk about the sword.
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land.
Huh.
According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Is this some sort of biometric technology?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Why don't you keep the sword for yourselves?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar. While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome.
I'm going to witness its return too.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Let's see if you have anything to say.
General Hwayan will hold the sword gifting ceremony at the Palace of Astrum soon. Are you interested?
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
I'd love to take a look at that sword too.
I know, right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun.
You should probably tell the waitress that we're skipping our meal though.
Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird.
Or the cook or the owner of the restaurant? Yeah, we should probably tell her.
But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
Okay.
All remains as it did yesterday.
There you are. Come on, let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. Wait, Argenti is
Allow me
here?
to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend, glad to meet you again.
Hello, Argenti.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieja Kivesa back to the Xianzhou. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Here he goes.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
I highly doubt that.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieja Kivesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieja Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past.
Isn't that the box that was supposed to hold the sword that he crafted?
I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Guyin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyro Jaya Forge.
Wait. Han Guang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory.
Is that her dad?
I've decided to entrust this sword, Guyin, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hongguang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's last work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Calm down, Yun Li.
Don't be rude, Yun Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene, but I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yun Li, please, go for now. This is exactly why I didn't want Yun Li to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yun Li for me?
Sure thing. I'll make sure she doesn't get into any trouble.
That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you. I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
At the fervent plea of Huayan, you temporarily... I didn't
Unless
get
I'm
to finish it.
mistaken, Yun Li should be around here somewhere.
I feel like I should have chosen a cursed sword option instead of quiet Yun Li, but oh well. Yun Li or listen? Let's Yun Li. Let's not eavesdrop. What's wrong, Yun Li?
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did.
Oh, so now you're a mind reader?
Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So it's a sword that's been cursed?
I guess that's what it means, literally. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
With something like that, March 7th could graduate in just one day.
I'm not
joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk. Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
That's not good. So it's like being possessed by a heliobus?
Oh, so you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
Interesting. So your father sealed a heliobus inside that sword?
I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe there are other ways out of the Palace of Astrum.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword?
I'm supposed to make sure you don't get
Maybe I
into
should
trouble.
keep an eye on her.
Yeah. I just signed up for that swordplay crash course. That master said I have great aptitude and can graduate after one semester, and should have no problem being in the top 16 at the next war dance ceremony. That's good to hear. That particular master rarely praises people. Then when is the next war dance? I don't know. The last one was a few centuries ago, though. What? There's no way I can live that long. It's fine. You can just learn the swordplay first. It's a crash course anyway, and the semester will be gone before you realize it. That's true. Wait, no. Each semester in this course is 18 years long. You can graduate in just 18 years? That's definitely some crash course. You people don't understand what crash means at all.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Where indeed?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Was she carrying a massive sword?
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. But that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's get to the chase. Where did she go?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
There she is.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Is this really the time to talk about that?
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
The game is on.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Sora. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Break! Mission command. Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
I need to be brave.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Oh.
Hide. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Stay back, Clara.
I'll go easy this time.
I sent a storm. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
Of course I'm here to stop you. I can't just stand there and watch you get into trouble.
You have a kind soul. But if you want to stop me, you'll have to prove yourself. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
So you are self-aware after all.
Hey, I'm not always like this. It's all because of that cursed sword.
Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break. I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father. I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you.
Maybe because I chased you down and kept asking you to talk to me?
Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know
is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged.
Wow.
It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" and the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and
Wow.
182 of them had unique designs.
That's a lot.
When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
I I think you should talk to General Huayan about it.
So, you're saying, even though Grandpa knew it was a cursed sword, he still chose it to be a prize because he thought it wouldn't cause any trouble? No.
I don't know.
No matter how I think
Why don't you talk to him about
something is
it?
definitely off. Grandpa didn't tell me anything about the ceremony. He must be hiding something. Besides, after our argument today, you want me to go back and talk to him now? No way. At least not today. Maybe tomorrow. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit.
Amazing!
Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons.
Don't forget to apologize to General Huayan.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
About that. You explained Yunli's situation to Huayan. You explain what happened in detail, and Huayan's nervous expression eases a little.
Yunli told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Zhu-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So...
Interesting. So he thought of using Heliobi to impart combat experience.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
Does that sword really contain a Heliobus?
Hu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang. Very few swordsmiths could use Heliobai as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
That's why you didn't want her to see that sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Yunli plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Master Gongshu, there's something I want to talk with you about, informed Master Gongshu. General Huayan gave the Lufu a sword called Huayun. Don't you worry, General Huayan has already conferred his instructions. Right, I heard from my apprentices that a young lady with a sword barged into the Artisanship Commission. That's General Huayan's granddaughter, right? Is she here to chat or kidnap me? She's calmed down now. She already promised me that she wouldn't take Huayun until we've confirmed the situation. What? She's coming to steal the sword? My nerves can't take much more of this. The Knight of Beauty just escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission. It is currently in the armory without a chance for compromise or mishaps. You just relax. When I have time, I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
Totally exhausted.
I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
After finishing it all, you returned to the Express and came face to face with March 7th, caught skipping class. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed. The next day arrived. You there, CottonCandyFuzz? Are you able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come by the Artisanship Commission? What's the matter? What happened? To make a long story short, the Artisanship Commission received a sword yesterday from General Huayan. Today, when they checked in, the sword had vanished. Anyway, the Realm Keeping Commission is officially conducting an investigation and is interrogating the relevant individuals. Oh boy. Do you suspect me? So I'm a suspect? Come on, young lady. It's just a routine questioning. Oh my goodness, I am a suspect. Okay, let's wait for all the text. Okay. But you did attend the sword gifting ceremony yesterday at the Palace of Astrum, and some craftsmen said they saw you at the Artisanship Commission. Anyway, anyone who attended yesterday's ceremony and lacks a clear alibi will be considered a suspect. The craftsman also mentioned a young girl who broke into the Artisanship Commission with a sword in hand. She bears the bulk of the suspicion. Alright, enough chatter. I'll see you at the Artisanship Commission. Oh boy. Looks like March probably didn't skip class today at least.
Alright, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yun-Li, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Yun-Li promised me she wouldn't steal the sword.
Unfortunately, official Dahao didn't hear Yun-Li's promise. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yun-Li is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Just keep
In
quiet.
this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yun-Li is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yun-Li openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
You are correct.
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
Ah, it's like the locked room mystery murder mystery.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
The culprit knew what they were looking for? Yeah, the suspect knew about the box and the sword.
Well, I do know about the box and the cursed sword.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be that someone from the delegation stole the sword?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could be that Argenti stole the sword? I'll ask him to see what he says, but I can't believe that Argenti would steal the sword.
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission.
I am still going, Thunder. We are on the companion quest now. We have finished the main quest.
You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Cienjo. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. Could it be that a craftsman stole the sword? The cutscenes went kind of crazy. What was your favorite cutscene?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Could it be that I stole the sword?
So, did you steal it?
No. No, I didn't. Zhuyi getting tossed. Oh yeah, Zhuyi getting tossed. Yeah.
Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yun Li.
That wasn't your favorite part, but that scene was cool. Oh, getting a little glimpse of Moza fighting.
Fair enough.
So...
I didn't steal the sword.
Well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
Ooh, hitting her up with the quotes. I think we might be missing something here.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yun Li clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Talk to the witnesses at the scene and investigate the evidence at the crime scene.
Yun Li says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yun Li can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yun Li yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Did she come to you afterward?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
That's all I have to ask.
I'm counting on you, then.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way, and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
And how are you planning on finding the cursed sword?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
I mean, would they really need the case, though? Yeah, maybe the case was too much trouble.
Yeah, maybe. But if the case
was too much trouble. Wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
They have a point. I guess they could have wrapped it up? Or put it in a hill? I don't know.
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Because the sword can take over the wielder's mind.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Was that actually the voice of the Heliobus?
What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure.
How can you clarify that?
Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious arumatons was smashed.
The container used to seal Guyan is indeed a sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps it was this very beauty that has drawn unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, it just might hold traces of the thief. Sword case exterior. The sword case, masterfully adorned with metal wire inlays, traces the patterns of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Zanzao Zuming. Sword case lock. The locking mechanism nestled within the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tampering. That's interesting.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Open sword case. You notice a few smears of red along the bottom of the sword case's interior. It's hard to ignore, as if a deliberate declaration of existence to those who are viewing the sword's case. Extract the red coloring from the interior of the sword case. A few petals teetering on the brink of withering, more precisely, a single rose petal.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
You close the sword case and put it back. A rose petal that was caught in the hinge mechanism. You can only think of one person who would leave behind this ostentatious trace wherever he goes. Yeah, Argenti. But why?
If you've found any clues, Feel free to tell everyone.
I'm 100% sure Yunli didn't steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Da how.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Negotiation time.
There was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
On second thought, maybe let me think about it again.
Take your time. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
It's not the anti law. So the rose petal?
On second thought,
no?
Take your time. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
Maybe Yunli's testimony?
On second thought, maybe let me think about it again.
Take your time. My reason after bidding farewell to you.
I am not doing good here.
But snuck into the arsenal alone and stole
Oh, Master Gongshu!
Wait, you messaged Master Gongshu? I had no idea. Well, that's some solid proof right there. However, it only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that point.
I didn't do it!
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
It means the case was never locked in the first place? Ooh.
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to further convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh.
How could you miss a rose petal?
During the search. But why was there a petal inside?
I mean, I guess you could have missed it.
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Okay, but couldn't it have fallen in when he was... Oh, no, it couldn't have. I was gonna say when he was transporting it, but they just put that in when they got to the ship, so probably not.
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out.
Alright, debate was a bit rocky, but we got through it.
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty.
But why would Argenti take the sword? That doesn't make sense.
But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Ask Argenti, not me.
I know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Okay.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Oh, okay.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Success and failure.
In a corner of Starskip Haven, you stumble upon a knight clad in shimmering silver armor. Or rather, it seems he has sought you out. "15th day of month X, 1604.
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Have you, Argenti?
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
Why steal Guyun now?
Please allow me to correct your statement. I never attempted to steal this weapon. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty and possess only what is necessary.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down.
Then why bring it to the Xianzhou?
I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
So it wanted to return home, but after it returned home, it didn't want to stay?
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
How can we snap him out of it?
The solution is right in your hand.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
We fighting? A representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyon in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyon to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got.
We fighting!
You're not going to use Guyon to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Annihilate. Is your command.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I'll go easy this time.
Is your command.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The strength.
Heaven's surge. Break the flesh wound. Awaken dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
It's on me.
Go ahead and give you some shields.
Behold, this symbol of pure
I want to protect
beauty.
everyone too. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Is your command.
Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's surge. Rise.
You're fighting a gentleman. Let's sign for
Watch your head.
I sense a storm.
flesh wound. Eliminating threat. Bear witness. Let the duel commence.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Shields.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Flesh wound.
Let's play for a while.
Okay, get rid of the barrier.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Put forth all your might.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
No dirty tricks.
Stay back, Clara.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I like that.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Annihilate.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Oh no, Sparkle's down!
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Is your command.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
The flesh wound. Sense a storm.
The flesh wound. Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
The flesh wound.
Sure, I'll play
I want to
along.
protect everyone too. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Spend freely.
Let's sign for
No dirty tricks.
Put forth
forth all your might.
Mission command.
Watch your head.
Flesh wound.
Oh no, Tom Holland's down!
Stay back, Clara.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
No dirty tricks.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
I need to be brave.
Hide. For chivalry.
Alright! We did it!
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
Yes, you should, Argenti, because you're a knight, and you're a knight of honor.
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
Okay.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, knight.
But...
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Argenti draws forth an ancient sword, scarred from countless battles. Before all eyes, the blade rises slowly, its edge dancing with the semblance of flames.
No fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Just be careful, Yunli.
Fine. Show me your past.
The knight understands the rules of knightly duels. He ceases arguing and instead eagerly awaits for you and Yunli to listen to Guyun's past.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and the Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet.
Wow.
The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you.
now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisin army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisin pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight. Stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisin. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisin. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair.
Oof.
This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisin. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisin cut off my head.
And he's still alive somehow?
But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long, and there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone?
What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. You left me there without ever looking back.
Thank you, my old friend.
Oh, he was Mara-struck. Oh, man.
Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me.
Oh, man.
I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home. During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing.
That's why Graham didn't want to stay on the Xinjiao.
My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
Wow.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yun Li is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Guyan's experiences have changed your mind.
I had no idea this sword had such a past.
It wasn't until I held Guyan in my hands that I could sense its thoughts and unspoken words. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yun Li's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword. I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
Because if she melts down the sword, she'll free the Heliobus, right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Yeah, but doesn't she need the approval of someone first to do that?
Something different.
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
Might as well ask William's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Finally, you make your way to the Artisanship Commission's Pentadad Armory.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword, so why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the lawful?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
So what did she reshape the sword into? Because she said she was going to remake it, right? But right now I'm hearing that she only melted it down so far.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Wasn't he making a sword?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan.
Okay.
And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
I wonder if this took place. I wonder. No, it couldn't have took place before the main quest line. I don't think. No, it couldn't have.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
What's this golden sapling?
I come from a long line of Kalavalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalavalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
Okay.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Oh, did she forge him into strings? Swords to plowshares complete.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while.
Okay.
Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Maybe not. I have my baseball bat.
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Lawfu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by. This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
So you accept your punishment, but you only accept it temporarily. An unassuming ancient Yuquin. Its body and strings appear to be crafted from a unique kind of metal. Even without a human's touch, it occasionally bursts out notes, as if humming an untuned melody for someone unseen. Alright, that was Swords to Plowshares. I think this is a great place for us to stop. We have done the story, and we have done the companion quest. So I think we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank you all so much for joining me in Star Rail. I hope you have a wonderful evening wherever you are at. Thank you for coming to my forest. Goodbye, everybody.